Moti sir, good morning.
Good morning, Suman. There, online. Okay. Suman, just ఒకసారి ఆడియో చెక్ చేస్తావా సుమన్?
మీరు బాగుంది సార్.
అదే ఆడియో వేరే అని పెడదామా? షల్ వి ట్రై అదర్ వన్?
ఆడియో అంటే సార్?
అదే నేను yesterday we checked కదా మన even I was playing from my system.
అదే సార్. ఓకే.
అది ఒకసారి జస్ట్ జలక్ ప్లే చేసి వదిలేద్దాం. మళ్ళీ ఫార్మల్ గా అది కాకుండా. ఓకేనా?
ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్. యాక్చువల్ గా
No problem. Take time.
సార్ జస్ట్ యూట్యూబ్ ని మ్యూట్ చేశా సార్. యూట్యూబ్ లో లైవ్ వస్తుంది, స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుంది కదా,
అందుకనే
ఎక్కువ వస్తుంది. ఆడియో సార్ ఎట్లా అది నేను అప్లోడ్ చేయనా? నేను షేర్ చేసి
నేను చేస్తా సుమంత్, నాది ఒకసారి చెక్ అంటే నేను డిఫాల్ట్ నేను చేయాలి కదా.
చేయండి సార్.
ఒకసారి విని చూడు. అక్కడ యూట్యూబ్ లో రికార్డ్ అవుతుందా?
అవుతుంది సార్. అంతా
ఓకే. నేను వేరే పెట్టి చూస్తాయి. సరే ఒకసారి జస్ట్
లేదు పర్లేదు సార్, చూడొచ్చు. ఏముంది, స్ట్రీమ్ అయితే అవుతుంది. ఏముంది అందులో.
రైట్. I'll do that once. ఒకసారి చెప్పు, ప్లే చేస్తుంది.
అట్లానే సార్.
సుమంత్ ఎలా ఉంది?
ఆనంద్ సార్, కొంచెం లాగ్ అయితే ఉంది సార్. ఇంకా అది ఉంటుంది.
లాగ్ ఉందా? క్వాలిటీ ఎలా ఉంది?
క్వాలిటీ బాగానే ఉంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు పాజ్ అయింది ఏంటి సార్?
నేను ఆపా.
ఓకే.
జస్ట్ ఆ క్వాలిటీ చూద్దామని.
బాగానే ఉంది సార్, నో ప్రాబ్లం. కొంచెం లాగ్ అయితే డెఫినెట్ గా వస్తుంది, ఇది తప్పదులేండి సార్.
లాగ్ అంటే ఎట్లా సుమంత్?
లాగ్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఆడియో వచ్చేస్తుంది సార్, వీడియో ఒక 2 seconds లేట్ గా వస్తుంది.
అంటే మనకు తెలియదు. నో ఇట్స్ మనకు వి డోంట్ నో వెదర్ ఇట్ ఇస్ లాగ్ ఆర్ నాట్. ఎందుకంటే దానికి విజువల్స్ కి ఆడియోకి నీడ్ నాట్ బి సింక్ అన్నమాట. ఎందుకంటే ఇట్స్ బేసికలీ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ స్కోరే కదా.
అవును సార్, అవును. నో ఇష్యూ సార్.
దట్ షుడ్ నాట్ బి ఎ ప్రాబ్లం అనుకుంటా. ఓకే కదా సుమంత్ సార్?
ఓకే సార్.
కనపడుతుంది కదా?
ఎస్ సార్ కనిపిస్తుంది సార్. మీరు ఎట్లా సార్, మీరు ఈమెయిల్ క్లిక్ చేయలేదా? అటెండీకి ఎట్లా వచ్చారు?
అవునా? ఓహో. నో బట్ moorthi@norm.org.in తీసుకోవాలి కదా. నేను మెయిల్ ఇచ్చా, నేను ఈమెయిల్ చేయలేదు సార్.
ఈమెయిల్ చూసుకోవాలి సార్. ఈమెయిల్ నుంచే క్లిక్ చేసి వస్తారు.
కరెక్ట్. నేను యాక్చువల్ గా డైరెక్ట్ ఇది వాట్సాప్
మీకు ఉంది కాబట్టి మీరు చేశారు సార్. అందరికి లింక్ అసలు విజిబుల్ ఉండదు, ఓన్లీ ఈమెయిల్ లో క్లిక్ చేయాలి అంతే.
కరెక్ట్.
సో దే విల్ కమ్ డైరెక్ట్లీ యాస్ పానలిస్ట్.
ఐ వాస్ జస్ట్ థింకింగ్, అంటే నాకు నా ఈమెయిల్ ఐడి ఉంది కదా, నేచురల్ గా ఇట్ విల్ ప్రమోట్ మీ అని అనుకుని నేను చేశాను.
కాదు సార్.
ఓకే.
మీరు కోహోస్ట్ సార్ ఇప్పుడు?
కోహోస్ట్. నాకు కోహోస్ట్ అంటే నాకు వచ్చిన లీవ్ ఉంది, ఎండ్ లేదు. కోహోస్ట్ అంటే ఎండ్ వస్తుంది కదా.
ఎండ్ రావాలే సార్? లేదు,
లీవే ఉంది.
కోహోస్ట్ కి ఎండ్ లేదు అనుకోండి సార్. ఒకటే డిఫరెన్స్, హోస్ట్ కి
మంచిదే లేదు.
బెటర్ లేండి సార్, మంచిదే. ఆయన రాగానే ఆయన కూడా చేసేస్తా సార్.
మన రాజు గారు. రైట్. ఇద్దరు ఉన్నాం, సరిపోతుంది
సార్. ఒక్క 10 నిమిషాలు వస్తా సార్, బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్.
ప్లీజ్ నువ్వు వెళ్ళు. నేను కూడా ఆఫ్ చేస్తాను ఇది
అట్లానే
సార్.
Morning, sir.
हाँ जी अच्छा भेज दे ठीक है देखिए
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Shawan sir. Good morning,
Good
Alan
morning.
Krishnan, sir. Good morning, sir.
Audible?
Morning, good
Yes,
morning.
sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Dr. Murthy, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay, thank you.
ठीक है फिर है ना अभी मतलब
Good morning, everyone, sir. I am Dr. Sumant from NAM, sir. Sir, we have currently 26 participants at Zoom application, like 9 panelists and 18 attendees. And 10 people are watching the live streaming at YouTube. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Chauhan Saab. Tomar Saab, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to everyone. I'm Dr. Tamiraju from NAM.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Senthil from NARM, sir.
Morning, Doctor. Morning.
Good morning. Good morning to all, sir. Welcome. हाँ डॉक्टर साहब, गुड मॉर्निंग। डॉक्टर त्रिपाठी साहब।
Good morning, Dr. John. Good morning.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, कैसे हैं?
मॉर्निंग सर।
Good morning, sir. कहाँ गए? डॉक्टर अग्रवाल कहाँ है? आवाज आ रही है।
अरे सर
अग्रवाल साहब, गुड मॉर्निंग सर। डॉक्टर
डॉक्टर
अग्रवाल,
फोटो नहीं है।
ये लिए आ गए।
हाँ,
गुड मॉर्निंग सर,
गुड
गुड
मॉर्निंग।
मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग, सर।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
हेलो, डॉक्टर आरआरबी सिंह, हाउ आर यू?
Fine, sir.
फाइन।
डॉक्टर राव ज्वाइन कर लिया?
नहीं किया डॉक्टर।
डॉक्टर राव।
डॉक्टर राव, डॉक्टर श्रीनिवास राव।
हाँ, डॉक्टर राव।
Good morning, sir. Tamiraju here.
गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग।
Good morning, everybody.
गुड मॉर्निंग डॉक्टर राव।
डॉक्टर राव।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
Good morning, Tripathi ji.
गुड मॉर्निंग, सर। गुड मॉर्निंग। गुड मॉर्निंग।
Agarwal ji, good morning.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, हाउ आर यू?
Chauhan ji,
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
yeah, first time, of course, virtually you are entering in the NAM. Not first time, as a director, first time.
Many times now, it is third, fourth time now.
Yeah, as a director.
Yeah, thank you.
Dr. RRB, good morning, Dr. RRB.
Good morning, doctor.
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Tomar, we can start now.
Okay, sir. Very good morning to all of the worthy panelists. I welcome Dr. B.N. Tripathi, DDG Animal Sciences, who is the chief guest of the function today. Dr. R.C. Agarwal, DDG Education, as well as National Director of NAB. Dr. M.S. Chauhan, our Director NDRI. Dr. Srinivas Rao, Director NARM. Dr. R.R.B. Singh, Joint Director Academics NDRI. Dr. Soham, Joint Director NARM. Dr. Murthy, who has been instrumental, nucleus of this whole thing.
Not joined.
Sir, this MOOC is a committed activity of IDP. So we have two phases. One is first was on commercial dairy farming. It had 23 topics, and which was spread over 30 modules. So with the help of NARM, we could accomplish it. And today we are launching it. And the second phase, we will have a next on the milk products. The next MOOC will be on the topic on the milk processing. This was on dairy farming. Well, with this, let's switch over to Dr. Raju, please.
Very warm welcome to the dignitaries, Dr. Tripathi, our Honorable DDG Animal Sciences, Dr. R.C. Agrawal, DDG Education and National Director NAHAP project, and our worthy Director, Dr. M.S. Chauhan, Dr. Srinivas Rao, the Director of NARM, my 89th FOCARS Coordinator and Joint Director of NARM, Dr. Som, faculty, the Joint Director Academics of NDRI, Dr. R.R.B. Singh, Dr. Dheer Singh, the Joint Director Research, heads of the divisions of various divisions of NDRI as well as the faculty of NARM. It's a historical event in the organization of this particular course, that is massive online open courses in commercial dairy farming. So I now invite our partner from the NARM, that is the epicenter of the entire MOOCs courses in the agriculture system at present, Dr. G.R.K. Murthy, to brief the panelists and the attendees who are watching this through our YouTube casting. Dr. Murthy, please.
Thank you. Good morning, dear dignitaries present here, Honorable Director, Deputy Director Generals, directors, joint directors of the both institutes, and other faculty of NAM and NDRA. It gives me immense pleasure of giving a brief genesis of how the MOOCs has started in ICR and also with the NAM as an epicenter. Sir, the academy has been spearheading the movement of digital learning since 2007, and the most popular e-courses which have been developed under NEIP, for especially the UG stream of all the disciplines of agriculture, they are based on the protocol developed by the NAN as a part of its NEIP projects, and also the protocol standardized, and it also has given a capacity building for all the course developers. So whatever e-courses that we are seeing on the ICR repository now, they have all been trained by the academy, sir, in all the seven subject domains. And as a continuation of the e-course development, the academy has started the practice of digital learning under the support of ICR Education Division funded project on technology enhanced learning in agriculture education under the niche area of excellence since 2014. And as a part of that, we have established a state-of-art facility called Technology Enhanced Learning Laboratory, and which is actually now a guide map for most of the digital learning activities. And the best example being the courseware that is developed as a part of MOOC for NDRI and commercial dairy farming is actually developed entirely at this facility, sir. Now, the philosophy at NAM is to combine the open source philosophy so that it can be used by all the universities and the DUs of the system. And also we scout for the user-friendly technologies. So the academy has developed the MOOC methodology by improvising standard open source LMS, learning management systems. And as a result, sir, we have offered the first MOOC with our own complete methodology developed at NAM. In 2015, with a humble intake of 3,000 plus participants in that year, with a completion rate of 30%. Since then, we have been offering one MOOC per year for the last 5 years. And in the post-COVID, we have offered 2 MOOCs. Since April 2020, we have offered 2 MOOCs, benefiting participants almost to the tune of 4,000 just in these 2 months. Now, the MOOC protocol became so successful that institutes like our institutes like Manage, NIPHM, and PJTSAU, that Telangana Agriculture University, they have started adopting this methodology in toto, completely for their MOOCs programs. Now, NAM provided a complete support, sir, while developing their MOOC methodology. We developed the content for all these partnering institutes. For example, we made 3 MOOC programs for Manage with 80 modules, 2 MOOC programs for NIPHM, that's National Institute of Plant Health Management, with 50 modules, and Telangana State Agriculture University with 18 modules. And now to the latest one, NDRI being the latest institute and first institute in ICR with 60 modules. It is in this context that NDRI and NAM came together to develop the MOOC content for commercial dairy farming, and another MOOC on milk processing is on the annual, which is also going to be soon launched, sir. Taking cue from this further, we are now proposing a new project which envisages to handhold the agriculture universities and deemed universities of NARIS to offer the MOOCs and online learning in their respective domains, which is actually, we have submitted a project very recently to the ICR for the necessary funding. And we hope that this continued activities of NAM will go a long way and will provide all the support to all the partners of our NARIS program, sir. I really thank one and all for giving me a patient hearing and to just to brief you about the MOOC development at NAM. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for briefing us about the activities of the MOOC and related activities at NARM, and also helping us in moving forward. Now, may I now invite Dr. S.K. Som, the Joint Director, NARM, for giving his address, please.
Thank you, Dr. Raju. The most honorable Deputy Director General, Dr. Tripathi, sir. The most honorable Deputy Director General, Dr. Agrawal, sir. The Director of NAM, Dr. Chauhan Saab. And I am proud to be his batchmate. After Director NDRI, this is our first meeting. And the Honorable Director of NAM, Dr. C.S. Srinivas, sir, C.S. Srinivas Rao Garu. The Joint Director of NDRA, Dr. R.R.B. Singh. Dr. Singh साहब के साथ पिछले 2 सालों में at least 5 programs we have done, and he has provided so much of support to the Director NAM, to me, and to our team. Dr. Dheer Singh Saab, Dr. Tomar, the PI of NHEP component of NDRI, the team at NAM, my respected colleagues, Dr. Senthil, Dr. Murthy, Dr. Temiraju, Dr. Suman, and I also see the friends from NDRI, of course, Dr. P. Nendraju and Dr. KP Ramesha, that our olden days friend. We have done a lot of IP activities together, Dr. Subhas. This is a really a wonderful day for NAM, because officially we are launching. This is the first course, as Dr. Murthy said, for ICR and for dairy science. This is the first, and this is being launched in a very structured manner. The previous courses we have done for several universities, etc. That was a beginning for us, and that was a learning for us. And but this course to be on commercial dairying, but it ought to be a commercial kind of course, and our team is active for that. And when we have a very dynamic director at NDRI and very dynamic director at NAM, and our DDG Saab, Dr. Agrawal Saab, he's always have all support for both the institutions. So I hope that this is going to be the most successful course. I was just reading an article recently, and which says that in the coming decade, when we look for the business to consumer, the B2C, the B2C activities, in B2C activities, this education, online education, is going to be the top one. And in the coming days, that whatever expenditure on this industry is there, the significant amount will be coming on this online education, and our team is acting for that, quite active. And thank you. I again, on behalf of NAM, I again welcome all to this. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for motivating us and giving the information related to the activities again. May now request our Honorable Joint Director Academics, Dr. R.R.B. Singh, to brief about this course.
A very good morning to all of you. Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Sciences, Deputy Director General Education, Director NDRI, Director NARM, other colleagues who have joined this inaugural function of MOOCs today, and other colleagues also who are all participating from both NARM and NDRI, who are participating in this event. Friends, actually the idea of having MOOCs was conceptualized some 3 years back when we were writing that project for IDP. At that point of time only we realized that probably this could be one initiative that we must take at this stage. And then subsequently, say almost as far as these 2 programs are concerned, that is commercial dairy farming and dairy processing, these 2 projects were initiated way back in 2019, I think. 2019 March, we remitted this money to NARM, and then we started working on that subsequently. And almost colleagues from both Karnal station and SRS Bangalore, both of them of course, one after another, we continued going to NARM campus and then recording videos. And then subsequently, it took almost 1.5 years for everything to be in order. But then finally, it has come wonderfully well. And I've myself seen a couple of lectures, and these are excellent. And almost, as Dr. Tomar was telling in the beginning, that almost 30 lectures, 30 modules are for dairy production and 30 for dairy processing. And why we choose these two areas? Because, almost technology business incubator that we have at this place, we offer one training program, two training programs every month. And this continues for almost throughout the year. So in a year, we offer almost 12 training programs on dairy processing and 12 on dairy production. So these two programs are very popular among stakeholders. And they make almost 10,000-15,000 rupees they pay, and they stay in the campus for 10 days or 12 days or 7 days, depending on the tenure and duration of the training. And there is always huge rush. So many people are always willing to come on board. They want to attend this training and take benefit out of it. So we thought that probably we have structured these two MOOCs on these two topics. Probably that many more people will be benefited. So we started with dairy production, and I think it has come out well. And almost 30 modules, as I said, of 20 minutes duration. So all put together, it will be 6 hours, which will be spread over 4 months. The delivery time, entire delivery time will be almost a month. So every week, what my colleague told me, that every week they will be relaying almost 6 to 7 modules or 5 to 6 modules every week. And then subsequently, candidates, whoever attends these training programs, they will be examined, they will be evaluated, and then subsequently at the end also there will be some evaluation. And then those who qualify, they will be given a certificate. So I think this will be very useful. And the second one will again be coming. I don't know when Dr. Murthy has planned. He will certainly talk to Dr. Srinivas Rao, and then finally they will fix a date. But I think these two training programs have come out really well. And we look forward to maybe a couple of more such modules. And particularly we would like a couple of our lectures, theory lectures, practical lectures, which we deliver. And particularly in the times of COVID-19 pandemic, it has become really very useful. And I think because almost all training programs we have discontinued for last 5-6 months, we have not organized a training program. So from today onward, probably we will have enrollments, and many more people will be coming forward to join this training program, and they all will be benefited. So I thank NARM, and I thank Dr. Murthy, both the director and the coordinator, and all other colleagues at NARM who have supported us in this very important initiative. As you rightly said, this is the first program being launched, or first course being launched on MOOCs, using MOOCs for farmers training or for training of the stakeholders. So we look forward to its success, and we look forward to many more such collaborations with NARM. Thank you so much for being present in this inaugural function. Thank you. Hello, Raju.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Raju. So I think next.
Okay, I will be taking over. Thank you very much. In fact, our colleagues, Dr. B.N. Tripathi and Dr. Agarwal from headquarters, both DDG Animal Sciences and Education, and my colleague, Dr. Chauhan, NDRI Director, and also Dr. R.R.P. Singh, since Dr. Som has taken the privilege of Chauhan was his batchmate, my batchmate is Dr. R.R.P. Singh. R.R.B. Singh, and also all our colleagues from NAM as well as NDRI. It's really immense pleasure that when we are two SMDs are working together, that education division as well as animal sciences division working together, and for the cause of farmers, for the cause of Indian agriculture, and especially dairy farmers. It is always great pleasure. Same experience I felt that I was Director Krida around 4 years before NARM. We established through Krida Nikra project, the largest establishment at NDRI. In fact, the several infrastructure was created at NDRI, and I was frequent visitor to the NDRI at the time. And it was a great pleasure to work with different SMDs as well as different organizations. Particularly this MOOC, commercial dairy farming, is very, very important, very important. The stories of MOOC journey was already said by Dr. Murthy. Dr. Murthy always says that our journey, in fact, during recent education policy as well as during current COVID situation, the MOOCs have become more important than anything else. Online interactions online. Yesterday we have NAS general body meeting online. It was so successful. It was so successful, and DZ made a scintillation presidential lecture through online. It was so nice. But during last 6 months, we have almost reached largest MOOC registrations, around 2,700 one MOOC course, another is around 1,700 MOOC course, besides small things. In fact, Dr. Murthy is very conservative to tell the numericals, but it is almost crossed 5,000. But the thing is, we have to move from MOOCs to virtual learning. That is one thing we have to move forward, as we are one side, we are providing capacity to the other organizations, being a leader of MOOC in entire ICR, National Agriculture Research System, one way. We have to train and capacity and to the entire NARIs, including all 100 plus ICR institutes, 74 universities. But at the same time, we ourselves improve one step ahead. I think I will also put the challenge to Dr. Senthil and his team, Dr. Murthy. Why only you are taking the manage NIPHM, PJTSU, all are your surrounding with 3 to 4 kilometers vicinity. Now, I think better you have to concentrate where we have gone in Northeast, where we have gone to Jammu Kashmir, where we have gone to Andaman Nicobar Islands, Gujarat, of course, the NDRI we are doing, and that is the thing I think we have to move forward. I think this happens with the help of Dr. Agrawal ji, and through one of the project we have submitted to the NAHEP. I think taking this MOOC culture to the entire NARES, all 74 agri-related subsector universities, 110 plus ICR institute, and especially some of the difficult areas where Northeast, Andaman, Jammu, and other regions we have to. I think the proposed project envisages to take this all India expansion of these MOOC courses. Certainly, our journey with NDRI was very, very successful. In fact, of course, because of mostly I attribute to Dr. R.R.B. Singh, and we were intensively collaborating with NDRI. And not only NDRI and NARM projects, but we have hosted many, that region, Western India, we have hosted many trainings, maybe administrative staff, maybe other staff, and also how to write a winning research project proposals to NDRI. Recently joined assistant faculty, several trainings, in fact, very proactively. And NDRI also hosted many of NARM trainings in that region, off-campus trainings. So that is the success story of the NDRI and NARM collaborations. Certainly these 30 lectures, in fact, MOOCs seems to be very simple, but MOOCs preparation is a very complex. In fact, a lot of recording is there, technical editing is there, and re-recording is required. And if anything story is not completed, we have to again re-invite them. And just like, so since it is a MOOC from NARM, we want to maintain highest standards. in the highest standards. So this current dairy farming, commercial dairy farming, very, very important. In fact, thanks to NDRI and NARM, this topic is very, very important. And I'm sure that I'm sure that the topic is very, very important. We have several constraints of in dairy farming. In fact, when I was from village, we used to have small 2-3 every household has in my small remote there was no bus. Every household has buffalo and very little in cows in South India. But now in my village, most of the people don't have any individual cows. They are purchasing. They are the large scale, not really commercial, but large scale aggregated dairy farming is there and people are purchasing. That culture is moving. Therefore, this commercial dairy farming is very, very important. But there are certainly, I believe that there are the lectures. There is a fodder and feed constraint, especially in rain-fed dryland ecosystems, where fodder, I have seen being a director of CREDA, and also I was the coordinator, project coordinator, All India Coordinator Research Project and Dryland Agriculture. One of the serious problem in maybe it is a Rajasthan, maybe in Anantapur, in Andhra Pradesh, a serious constraint for feed and especially green feed. Why green feed is required? Because when we combine green and dry feed and also concentrate the methane emissions, because through dairy farming, through animal sector, we want to reduce the methane emissions, because as a government agreed to commit methane emissions, GHG emissions. So we wanted to see the dairy farming, through dairy farming, how efficient dairy farming. I put you not commercial and maybe certainly efficient for dairy farming. So feed and certainly tolerant breeds and AI artificial insemination is coming up, and healthcare system. In fact, I have seen, I worked with 180 Krishi Vijnana Kendras. I visited mostly around 70-80 Krishi Vijnana Kendras across the country. Somewhere, one of the important aspect is shelter management for dairy. If not commercial, at least the farmer who is having 20 dairy animals and really selling 200 liters, it is a mini dairy, mini commercial. And healthcare is very, very important. You know that foot and mouth disease and is very, very prevalent. And when it comes, it goes like firewood. And in typical dryland system, when water is the constraint, how to provide healthy water? When human beings have constraint of drinking water near Chennai city, last severe and migration happened, around surrounding to Chennai, large metro city is also a water constraint to the animals and dairy. So how we can provide quality water for the animals, and certainly markets and pricing is very, very important. I also see that traditional cooling systems, for example, how to reduce that cooling systems, maybe solar systems, we need to think. And most importantly, labor issues. And having said everything, labor is very, very costly, and managing dairy labor expenditure is coming very high. And how to reduce, how to go for mechanized dairy farming. That is very, very important. And India is very proud, around 160 million liters, and we are around 15 to 20% global this thing. And there are certainly biggest dairy farm in Pune, and perhaps how they are managing, we have to bring that one of the clean dairy farm in Pune, Bhagalakshmi dairy farm. Maybe we have to take that, especially at least this Pune also rain-fed dryland region, we have to take with limited water, how they are managing better system. So another last point is manure management. Manure and shelter management, hygienic go hand in hand. When manure management is not done, it is linked to shelter management, it is linked to the hygiene management. So manure, and also again from another source of methane emission is manure. So very, very important. At the end, one of the important topic, perhaps insurance. In dairy farming, insurance issues. When all the cattle animals, to what extent insurance is being covered, and all field crops like wheat and all these crops are insurance is well protected. And what about if it is covered, how to strengthen the insurance products? And if it is not covered, how insurance products can be not only dairy in the yesterday, DG was telling, not only buffalo milk, cow milk. He is also stressing that goat milk. He is also stressing that one plate healthy meal, Indian system. He was telling that traditionally we were having our thali plate is around 5 to 7 curries. Now we have restricted to एक सब्जी है, एक अचार है, और where is the diversification he is telling. Similar lines he is telling that when buffalo milk and also cow milk to goat milk, camel milk, how we can include in these things, what is the nutrition values, and at the end, training, how to train the commercial farmers. Of course, Dr. R.R.P. Singh and others told he must be doing very, very good. I am very proud, and the NDRI is the best institute and received ICR awards. You will be doing great job. But I think other regions, north, east, south, you are the National Institute, how you are capacity building to the dairy farming, how you are inculcating master trainers in dairy farming, so that through them, messages will go through to the other dairies. So it is a great pleasure to welcome our friends at headquarters, particularly Tripathi ji. I have seen you when I was in several meetings, and also I am attending SOC meetings, but not directly talk to you, Dr. Tripathi. And also, of course, Agrawal ji is also there, and Chauhan ji I talked recently few times, and RRB we are always in contact. My best wishes to this MOOC team, and I think we will take the word of assurance from Dr. Agrawal ji this time. It is not appropriate to get assurances through platforms because virtually it is being recorded. But if project is worthy, merit, and how to, my vision is that to expand MOOCs to the all corners of the country, not to the Hyderabad, and because of few institutes of Bangalore and few in Karnal, but expand to the to other regions. My congratulations to both NARM as well as, first of all, congratulations to NDRA team and NARM team, and it will be a pleasure. Our journey will be more strengthened way we will take forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for rolling the ball and raising the key issues of commercial dairy farming. Although we have taken enough care, I now invite our Body Director, Dr. Manmohan Singh Chauhan ji, to address the dignitaries as well as to brief up more about and address the issues that you have raised. Please, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Raju, and respected Dr. B.N. Tripathi, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Sciences, ICR, New Delhi. Respected Dr. R.C. Agrawal, Honorable Deputy Director General Agriculture Education, ICR, and also who's leading the NAHAB at the headquarter level and managing all these things. And then a lot of things have been done by him. Very encouraging and very, like the good opportunity has been given to us and to now. Dr. Srinivas Rao, Director NAM Hyderabad, and the Dr. S.K. Som, and so we came together in ICR system. And it was first we met together at NAM, and again I'm meeting him from NDRI again in NAM. Dr. R.R.B. Singh, my friend, Joint Director Academic and previous director of this NDRI, And because of him, there's a lot of work has been done by him. And today we can say that it was because of the efforts and the hard work we are meeting together. Dr. Dheer Singh, Joint Director Research, NDRI, Dr. KP Ramesa, SRS Bangalore, Dr. Tomar, Dr. Murthy, all the colleagues from the NAM Hyderabad, and the colleague from the NDRI. This lot of things has been already spoken by Dr. Srinivasa, and it looks me that he is a specialist in animal science, particularly in dairy science. And the topic which has been chosen by us on the commercial dairy farming, and this when you talk about the commercial farming, any commercial thing, so then you have to think about the money, economic. So economic aspect is very, very important here, because as traditionally what we are doing, this dairying is just keeping 2-3 animals and just raising the milk, and whatever the spare milk is available to us, we try to sell it out. But now the things are changing, and things are changing in the sense that you have to earn from that animal herd. And now you see that the dairy industry is constantly involving business. Management practices is very, very important, and then management practices change with the new technology and regulations that move the industry towards increased economic and environmental sustainability. So whenever we talk this, so we have to see the management is very important. And what I'm talking is management strategies can also loosely be divided into intensive and extensive system. Earlier, we used to have an extensive the system where we just leave our animals outside grazing, and then get them back in the evening and then take the milk. But now things are changing, and extensive system operates based on the low input, as I said, and low output philosophy, and where intensive the system adopted by us now, high input and high output philosophy. When we are talking about the dairy commercial farming, so always it is there that what we have done so far, that just having a normal routine raising of the animals, and then grazing them out, and then taking the milk from them, and whatever the milk we get, so we just use that milk. But now, because of like, we have to focus that how much money we can earn from this. And you see, one example is there, that the export of India is very, very low. Where we are talking, the last year we were able to export around 2,700 crore, but earlier, before that, it was very, very low. And it is because of now the most of the people, they are going for the commercial dairy farming. But another limitations what we have today is the capacity building, because the capacity enhancement in the dairy farming. So therefore, this what we are talking is, if we are talking commercial dairy farming, it means that scientific commercial dairy farming we are talking. So in that way, you have to see each and everything. You have to see the management, you have to see the health issues, you have to see the other issues like the nutrition management, then reproductive management, then milk, and the processing management is also very important. And then finally, marketing. So when we talk the nutrition management, so always, because what we have learned that around 40 to 50% your input goes to the this aspect, nutrition, and feed for their cattle is by far one of the largest expenses for the dairy producer, whether it is it be provided by the land, the graze, or the crop grown, or the purchase. So these are the major input in that. And there you have to see the nowadays, because when you are taking this animal for the grazing, you have to feed them the mineral mixture also. Then some of the vitamins and trace elements, very, very important. Because when we saw that animal looks very healthy and everything's fine, but even then animal is not very much productive or not this having a capacity of the breeding. So it means that because of the some of the scientific input is to be required there, and those scientific input can be given to the through the training to the dairy farmers. And that is because of what and because of that what we have decided to have this these training programs through the MOOC, of course, and then we will having these the capacity building. Also, some of the other point is health is very, very important, because sometimes what we saw that the input in terms of the vaccination is not there. And because of that, the farmers or the stakeholders or the whosoever is the startup there, they lose very like the precious and very elite animals. So those things we have to see that we have to address, and surely through this training program and through the knowledge which has been acquired by us over a period, and then through the small technologies which has been given of the packages and practices. So surely that is going to help us, and that is going to train our students as well as the stakeholders and the so whosoever is entrepreneur there in the dairy farming. So these are the ideas, and we will have a very systematic design program in this area. And there then when we want to have that, if the farmer is putting the this 1 rupees, so in the after 12 months you should have at least 3 rupees from that. So this is the way we can say that okay, this the commercial dairy farming is profitable. So this is the idea what we have undertaken. And beside this, we will also see the how best we can train the people in the subsequent management and in marketing. Because whenever we have this milk, so today we can say that just selling the milk, a crude milk, is not going to give you money. So therefore we have to have a value added milk or value added meat milk processing. And some of the very recent, like the cheese, mozzarella cheese from the buffalo, so this is going to fetch more money. So this way we would like to have the training to our entrepreneur or stakeholders. So I'm sure that the work which has been done, the packages and practices we have adopted here, NDRI, is going to help our dairy farmers. And also the marketing, economic, and all the issues we will address here. And so accordingly, the training, those who will get the training from us will be benefited. So this way, I think this module will work out, and then with the help of the NAM, of course, and with the help of our faculty and NAM faculty. So this is going to give us the more advantage in terms of we will have a trained manpower, trained the stakeholders, and the smart stakeholder. What we are talking is, now we cannot say the routine business. So we should have a smart business. And you see that because of the input, whatever has been given by the animal scientists and dairy scientists, today we can say that we are top among the milk producing country. But at the same time, our export is very, very low. You can compare with the export with the Netherlands, very small country. But export of the Netherlands is very high in terms of the everything. So we, through the scientific input, through our faculty knowledge, and which has been acquired by us over a period of time, is going to benefit the stakeholders and the entrepreneur. So this is thank you to all of the faculty members from the NAM as well as from the NDRI. And thanks to Dr. Agrawal, and who has provided the enough money under the NAP, and also the other Dr. B.N. Tripathi. Always he is there to help us, and he's a very good veterinarian, very eminent the scientist in vaccine, and surely his help and your help all together is going to have a successful this MOOC program. Thank you very much for sparing valuable time, and we will move forward to have the successful MOOC program in dairy commercial, scientific commercial dairy farming. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Under your leadership and the experience that we have gained under the in chargeship of our Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, who is heading the business planning and development unit, we have over a period of time learned about what exactly are the entrepreneurs requiring with regard to the training in the area of commercial dairy farming. So the expectations what your good self as well as Dr. Srinivas Rao sir has put on, we have taken care and prepared this course curriculum, sir. Now, I invite Dr. R.C. Agrawal, Deputy Director General, Agriculture Education and National Director, NAHCP project, to address all of us. But before that, I seek his permission to launch the teaser on this commercial dairy farming course, sir. Do we have the permission of Dr. R.C. Agrawal, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Sir, we will be now launching on behalf of DDG Education the teaser on MOOC on commercial dairy farming, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That's the teaser on commercial dairy farming. Now,
thank you very much. Now, may I request Dr. R.C. Agrawal to share his vision on agriculture education and especially on the MOOCs courses in our
Thank you, Dr. Raju. So, Dr. Tripathi, Honorable Deputy Director General Animal Science, Dr. Chauhan, Dr. Rao, Dr. Som, Dr. Murthy, Dr. Thamiraju. I can see a lot of other senior colleagues, Dr. RRB Singh. They are all colleagues, fellow participants, the faculty. It's indeed a great pleasure that I am attending this great learning of MOOCs today. The views expressed by Dr. Chauhan, Dr. Rao, and other colleagues, really they are very pertinent in today's time. If you see the importance of the MOOCs. Now, I've been talking about these MOOCs, I think for the last 5-6 months when I took over this responsibility. And one day I had a detailed discussion with Dr. Rao also that how best we can take up this MOOC. So really it's a great initiative. Time and again, we are seeing that there are a lot of activities which we are conducting for MOOCs. So that's really worth appreciating. The initiative which has been taken by NAM, and the initiative which was taken when nobody knew about the MOOCs that time, I think during the NAIP's time. So that's really, Dr. Murthy, I'm thankful that you are continuing the tempo which you got, which you created around a decade back. So that's really a good thing. And now you are expanding your horizon to dairy, to animal science, to fisheries, to others. So that's what now we are looking for. As Dr. Rao has told, we will certainly, if you give us proposal, we will just look into this. If you want to expand it to other fields, I think it's worth considering. So that's something really great, which we want to consider. Now, just yesterday, Dr. Tripathi was there. We had a PMC meeting, our project monitoring committee meeting, where we proposed the idea of a resilient agriculture education system. Now we have to really work on that. So under the resilient agricultural education system, one of the most important, or rather I can say the key for that is to have the e-platform for hosting such courses. And MOOC is one of the essential component of that. So we have to move faster. We have to move in a wider way to have this MOOC courses. And what I'm looking for is, if you see the education portal, though we have the e-courses in undergraduate, now we are developing e-courses for postgraduate. We are revising the course curriculum. Already on a massive scale, we have gone for this development of e-courses, but certainly MOOC will remain unattended until as we train the persons how to develop the courses for the online. Because scientists, they are good in writing part, but scientists need extra training how to convert it into the multimedia mode, how to make it more user-friendly. If you see the new education policy, it gives a lot of emphasis on the technology part. And because of the technology part, only we just 2 days back, we launched this Krishi Meet. We are going in a big way for the learning management system. We are going in a big way for e-courses, e-learning modules, whatever is required. Or if you see in the new education policy, the concept of Lok Vidya, where they are going to integrate the vocational courses into this. Or if you see the Meru, where multidisciplinary research universities, they are trying to open, like IITs. So whatever way you take, until as you have a resilient system by incorporating these MOOCs, by incorporating some kind of other e-resources, I think we are not going to do the justice with the new education policy. In new education policy, if you see, there is an extensive use of technology in teaching and learning both, and using that technology only, I think we can remove the language barriers. Okay. Because once you develop the MOOC, it is only a question of voiceover. You can have in multiple languages. You don't require so many kind of experts, but only the persons who can give a voiceover in different things. So I think that's really going to be very useful. Then we can increase access for the, we can also develop some technologies so that we can give access to the Divyang persons. Okay. Because you are listening more. Okay. And then you can have some kind of technology where they can also participate. That is also one of the objectives of this new education policy, how we can take everybody on board. And then I think there is another important aspect which has been touched upon, is that we have to go for the formative assessment. And for formative assessment, I think the best example can be through the MOOCs. So that also we have to somewhere look into this. And then we have to see that another important concept which has been given in new education policy is on the conceptual understanding. Instead of going for the rote learning, so if you are going for the conceptual, so conceptual can come more by seeing. So because you know all that seeing is believing. So through this you can show different models, different things in 3D models, different practical aspects also you can demonstrate in using artificial intelligence. Many things you can do. So whereas in class we have limited resources, though there is no replacement for the physical teaching through the classroom learning, but still I find there are many areas which cannot be touched upon by the physical training, which can be touched upon only through the virtual learning, through artificial learning, through the online learning, whatever we are now giving the thrust upon. So I think keeping all those views, keeping the new education policy, we have to come forward. We are going to have a meeting with all the vice chancellors on 26th for new education policy, where we are going to discuss how we have to reorient ourselves. And after that, we will make some strategy that how best we can come out with the traditional system and immediately jump into this new kind of responsibilities which have been given to us by this NEP. So keeping all these points, I think you all, the whole team needs good compliments, especially the director of the institute, Dr. Rao, and director of NDRI, Dr. Chauhan. Wonderful work has been done. I think more and more persons need to be involved in this. And we have to move further that how more and more courses can be included in this. The platform we are going to provide for this, already because NAM has a limitation of platform. So they have the manpower limitation, other things. So we will see how best we can go. And for that, we requested our Director General also to write a letter to Secretary MHRD, now called Ministry of Education, so that we want to hire the SWAYAM platform. Okay. So how best we can develop the courses, because they don't have the expertise. Ministry of Education doesn't have the expertise for the agriculture related domain. We have the expertise, they have the platform, so we can have a good handshake and just have more reach, or you can have you can say more outreach for such e-courses. So that's what we are planning to move ahead. Now, if you just for example, I'll take just 2 minutes. If you just take for example the type of e-courses which we have. Okay. So if I have the permission to share, I can just share with you. Are you able to see this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is our education portal. If you see in education portal in 2009 itself, when I was in NAIP as a national coordinator, these under 7 categories the courses were developed. And if you see any one of these courses, like in BSc Agriculture, you can see what are the different courses under different topics. But still, that is not the way to present something until unless you have some multimedia, some kind of other demonstrations. So I think the purpose is not served. Like you see, this word has been developed. So I don't think people will get attracted toward such courses. However, if you see the kind of downloads which are there, they are tremendous. And that is really encouraging. So if you go to the reports and if you see university-wise downloads, and if I select all the universities, so you can see that from how many universities, how many courses have been downloaded, and total downloads are there. So there have been total download of around 3 lakhs of these e-courses. But if you improve, I think this can increase 10 times more, whatever is there. And that's what now we are planning. Our education portal is really greatly accessed from almost all the countries. But still we are trying that how to make it more rich. So we can link this MOOC related information also on the education portal, Dr. Murthy. We can give a wider publicity. We can invite more applications, and it all depends upon how much time you can devote. But certainly our objective will be that how best and how quickly we can involve the different domains, whether it's a fisheries, whether it's a dairying, animal science, whether it's a NRM, engineering, whatever is there. And another good thing I want to just inform all of you is, just yesterday night I had a detailed talk with the DG and with the DDG engineering. We are going to have a hackathon for the agriculture technologies at the national level. And there, again, whatever comes, that again we have to handhold and do a lot of other things. So there also we will just try to have some kind of some e-learning, that how to develop and how to handhold and how to take other persons from different universities. So we are not restricting that only the agriculture university graduates will participate. Any graduate from IIT, any graduate from IIM, any undergraduate student, 12th standard student, startup, anybody can participate in that. So that we can have a very wide publicity. So let people come forward, let them know how to prepare, how to do this thing. So maybe through MOOC or through some other thing, we can just educate them how to participate in such hackathons. Because as per the instructions received from the Prime Minister Office, we have to conduct 2 hackathons. Education Division has to conduct 2 hackathons every year. And it's a big responsibility. So that also we'll see, we'll just discuss how best we can develop some modules to train the persons or to educate the persons. So thank you once again to each one of you, especially Dr. Chauhan and Dr. Rao, for giving me this opportunity. I have another meeting at 11:30 with Dr. Arvind Kumar regarding the revision of postgraduate programs. So I'll take your leave. So thank you all once again, and compliments to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And thank you for sparing your time here, because I know that you are very much busy, always busy. We saw you in every platform, leading all these things, all the agriculture universities and the animal science universities and education, and very touch always with you through the WhatsApp and through the email and through the phone. Thank you so much for sparing
thank you
and giving very good this advice and suggestions. Definitely, we are going to implement all these things, whatever you have suggested, sir. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you very much, sir, for apprising all of us about the orientation of our education system towards the national education policy. May I now request our chief guest of today's inaugural, launch ceremony, Dr. B.N. Tripathi, sir, to permit us to launch the, to inaugurate this MOOCs program virtually, please. So do we have the permission, sir?
Dr. Tripathi, sir. Dr. Tripathi, sir.
Something wrong actually.
Something
कुछ
wrong.
नेटवर्क इशू है सर,
Connectivity issue.
Yeah.
अब
Doctor साहब,
Dr. Tripathi, sir.
आ गए.
Sir, unmute, sir.
अनम्यूट कर दीजिए.
Yeah, I am quite using my connection. You know? So you are permitted. I think you are.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. With your kind permission, now I shall start the formal launch of MOOC, sir.
Yeah, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
May I now request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. B.N. Tripathi, sir, to address all of us.
Thank you, Dr. Naren. Very good morning to all of you. My esteemed and senior colleague, Dr. R.C. Agrawal, Honorable DDG Education, and he might have gone, and Chauhan, Director NDRI, my colleague Dr. R.N. Singh, and Dr. Kesom, Dr. G.R. and other team, farm and NDRI. Welcome, and thanks to all you for having given me this opportunity to. I'm just listening MOOCs, by reference to the online nursing course. The first time when in the morning I could see what is MOOCs in fact. So it would have been a really a great step forward system for the world. Not very old, just years old. Courses. Like Coursera, like edX, and India also, NPTEL, and so many. The also started some e-courses also. So that has already been a beginning, and this MOOCs bridging gap between the conventional method of learning and the contemporary digitized world. It is just bridging that. If you see the Indian literacy rate across the states, we find that from 60 to 5. In this current situation, college schools, so in such a situation, affordable that people can adopt such like learning methods and get benefit. Now, there can be different merits and demerits. And if you weigh merits and demerits, find that merits here at the live program. You can also interact and teachers or farmers, and then training also. So there will be some debates that have a kind of interactive meeting or grab things from their classmates also, among their mates also. When you learn together, you also a lot of collaborative discussions are also going on, and there but like farmers, trainers, but especially for forces, hardly 2% in the country situation. And that is why government has launched a massive program of skill development in India. And they have got a ministry also that is after all the issue. Another country like Korea has about 90% skilled force. UK 70%, Sweden around another 70% workforce are skilled, where we have got 2%. So where do we stand? So really, we need a lot of skill development in this country, and how we can achieve that. And this MOOC is one of the method, one of the really a way where we can really penetrate our mass population. I really congratulate MOOCs that are going to have launched today, and they have done a great job, I tell you. And this is just a beginning. Many ways, you have to be very important that we have already taken, and that will really open a new era of developing their enterprise and the entrepreneurship, which is industry is still unorganized. About 60-65% is still unorganized. So there is a lot of scope, lot of relevance of such like this, which is going to teach. I mean, our dairy farmers, our entrepreneurs, and many who are trainers also. So this is really a very good. For the really training aspect, we have given that many aspects. We have commercial dairy farming and dairy processing, dairy production, and in the country like India, where we have got more than 187 million ton of milk, and buffalo and scientific information as far as the livestock production is only 5%. So only 5% of our farmers are getting their scientific knowledge of rearing of farming. So how do we?
I think we have lost connection.
राजू, it seems डॉक्टर साहब जहाँ बैठे हुए वहाँ कनेक्टिविटी का इशू है थोड़ा सा.
Yes sir. Yes, come back sir. Sir, unmute कर दीजिए sir. Sir Tripathi sir, you have to unmute sir. Yes.
Unmute. Now listen me.
Okay.
Yes sir.
Now it's okay.
So how to reach farmers? How to reach farmers? And this is the best way that we can reach in all aspects. The animal science is one we have started on dairy commercial dairy production. And that is why the government, and it is most relevant today, because this year only, Government of India has launched a massive infrastructure development, dairy development funds now. And they are spending almost 15,000 crore rupees for this purpose only. So your training will really go a long way in realizing the dream of Government of India as far as dairy processing and the dairy industry is concerned. we would like to know that, and you will agree with me also, that 80% of dairy production business is being done by 4 or 5 countries, like small countries like Denmark, Australia, USA, right? Netherlands, as Dr. Chauhan said. They are the people, and only 20% out of 20% China is major. So our share is hardly very few. And of course, and we are the largest milk producers, largest meat producer also, meat exporting country, earning a lot of revenue for the country. So this dairy industry itself, if you really organize, even if 50% of dairy production goes to commercial hands, and then we can do wonders in the world, and we can be exporter also. So similar such like courses, I would wish that that are many branches. Only 2 courses we are going to have. Other is ration balancing is one area that has a great production. Mineral mixture is also one that if you properly, if Indian farmers they give mineral mixture to animals, they can enhance their milk by 10 to 15%. This is all fact. And not only this, the reproductive efficiency is also increased. And the farmers do not know all these things. So AI training, AI itself still has not got many places. Vaccination, people doesn't know how to vaccinate. Still don't vaccinate their animals, milk production, and so on and so forth. So these are things we can really reach to such like courses. And one thing that here, if the practical is not possible, can we have a interactive course? They can do the experiment that are their own animals. Dairy farmers are small dairy farmers, are dairy entrepreneurs. By having lessons from MOOC courses, they can do experiment on their own animal, and that is the best way. And those who are getting certificate and then going to open dairy farm, then there will be 2 type of people. One they are already having dairy farm. They want to learn more. They want to get certificate. So they can really learn it. Those who do not have animals but they want to venture in this field, that dairy production, dairy processing, they can also learn by these courses. Animal health is another aspect that is going to be a big. So I request also that NARM people this also talk to Director India, IVRI also, and they can produce such like courses, which will be very helpful. And then the value addition to milk. That is another area that can be taken course taken on this. And also we can devise plan for the master trainers. So similar like courses, if you organize, you just list out where that we really need to enhance our entrepreneurship in the country, so that the more and more people go for the commercial dairy production. So such like people, if trained, they really change the scene of the country as far as dairy production is concerned. Friends, they not much to speak. I am thankful that I've been part of this very successful beginning of MOOC courses in animal science that we started from NDRI on dairy production. One of the major field in case of animal science and veterinary science, where people have been doing it since ages. But if they're able to do it through scientific way of rearing and production, then perhaps we are going to help our country in a great way. So with this, I again thank you very much and congratulate both directors and also faculty who have been really done a lot of labor. I know that someone was telling that it is very simple course it appears, but when you produce it, pasina aa jata hai isme. So editing, so much of when we were trained at NARM, and there was one course where we have to go for some video production of 5 minutes. So it takes several days. Cut every time that the person you to say it is not good. Again speak, again do it like that. So this is not a very small exercise to produce a course of 6 hours, 10 hours. It takes you over hundreds of hours to produce. So this is but I hope that with due course of time, the NARM and other people, they become expertise. So first time when you do it, it's a very hard and very difficult time. But again, if you do it again and again, then it becomes a practice, and then become expert. How to direct any lecture, how to convince people that how they should talk, how they should speak, how should they the visuals, and so on and so forth. So with this small beginning, but it's a great beginning of a long journey. So again, congratulate NARM and NDRI for this course, and I'm very grateful to all of you for having this opportunity to speak with you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And now request Dr. Senthil sir from NARM to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Raju. Honorable Deputy Director General, Animal Science, Dr. B.N. Tripathi sir, today's Chief Guest of the function. Respected National Director NEHEP and DDG Education, Dr. R.C. Agarwal. Respected Directors of NARM, Director NARM, Dr. C.S. Srinivas Rao, Director NDRA, Dr. M. Chauhan sir, Joint Directors, Dr. R.R.B. Singh, Dr. Dheer Singh, Dr. S.K. Som of both NDRA and NARM, Dr. Ramasundram, National Coordinator, IDP Component NEHEP, Dr. P. Ramesha, Head SRS of NDRA, Dr. S.K. Tomar, Principal Investigator and his project team of NEHEP from NDRA, and project team from NARM, Dr. Murthy, Dr. Tamiraju, Dr. Sumant, and project staff, and the course development team from both NDRA, Karnal and Bengaluru, faculty and staff of the both organization, the entrepreneurs and the private organization or individual who are attending this program through YouTube. Sir, it is my great privilege to propose vote of thanks during this launch on MOOC on commercial dairy farming as on today. Sir, at the outset, I would like to express my profound gratitude to DDG Animal Science and DDG Education and Indian NEHEP for sparing their valuable time to address this gathering, and also for highlighting the need of this course for the farmers today to make it a commercial one, for the entrepreneurs and the private organization to take up as an entrepreneurial activity and also support the farming community. Sir, we are confident that your support will guide and provide a proper direction for strengthening large number of MOOC courses being offered by NDRI. We understand that, sir, you have taken a time out of your important schedule to contribute this launching of the programs. Sir, as one of the program coordinator, I am also extremely grateful to our director, Dr. Srinivas Rao of NARM, and also Dr. M. Chauhan sir for Director NDRI for their constant and meticulous guidance and regular follow-up to organize these programs, sir. Sir, we also thanks my other colleagues, Mr. Ramasundram sir from National Coordinator NEHEP, and also the faculty, all faculty from NDRI, Karnal and Bangalore campus, and also NARM, and from all other invitees to join these programs. Sir, my special thanks to Mr. Dr. Sumant Kumar from NARM and also Mr. Raju from NDRI, Bangalore, NDRI for organizing this event in a successful way. Thank all the faculty members of our Education Management Division and also my colleagues from this academy who have been involved in this organizing program, sir. So thank you all once again. And sir, we are waiting, we are looking forward to further support from NDRI in addition to the another course, which is likely to be completed in a very short period on the value addition in the milk, which is also almost completed within maybe another 10-15 days. We are going to complete the other material also. And also, we are also happy to share our support to all the other ICR institutions and agriculture universities, as our director says, informed that we have to now, we are ready, we have developed a protocol for the development of the MOOC courses, and we have we have a framework has been created about the product outcome of the courses. We have the facilities with the state of art, which is supported by our Chair of Education from ICR and NEHEP under the tillage. So we are ready to support, sir, and we are thankful for the support from all the organizations who are involved in this program for success for it. So thanks to all for once again. Thank you.
So, Dr. Senthil, do you call all scientists to come there at NARM and record, or how do you do that?
Yes, sir. Yes, at this point of time we are doing, but we can think of doing in other mode also, sir. That is what we are now thinking of. At this point of time, we have done from studio only, sir.
Studio only, yeah. So all scientists will have to go and record and do that, right?
Yes, but now we have another way of doing it, sir, without needing to come. That also we are now experimenting.
We spent lot of money we spent.
So I mean, National Institute like IBRI, India, right? They can also have their own studio now because this is the need of the hour. If you have to develop such like MOOC courses, every time you cannot go to NARM and record there. It will take a lot of time also.
Dr. RRB, you have spent lot of money. We spent lot of resources. Time.
Very बहुत बढ़िया course, very good. It will be a milestone, I tell you.
In fact, Tripathi ji, recently standing parliamentary committee around 25 member of parliaments, they visited, and in fact they spent lot of time in that lab. In fact, they have really thrilled to see that lab, and they spent almost 35-40 minutes in that lab itself.
Right. Yeah. Because when we were there in 35th RPM, I am from 35th FCRPM during 90. So there was also a studio there. So we used to go there and pass a lot of time there.
Yeah, please, I think hopefully if it is a normal next 2-3 batch, 111th batch, FOCAR is coming, 110th we have completed. Where 135 scientists completed this training, and Honorable Governor of Telangana inaugurated in January. So we are looking for 111th batch of foundation course. About 50 new scientists will be joining. Certainly, if it is a normal situation, Tripathi ji, we would like to see you also at the academy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. And
thank you.
Dr. Rao, yeah. do you have any professor in library science there?
What? Which one?
Professor.
Library
science.
I did not get Tripathi.
Library science.
Library
science.
At this point, we have
library science. Not exactly library science, and but
you had a very good faculty. There.
Very old.
So he was taking library science.
Okay.
Hai ki nahi abhi chale gaye?
No, I think he's not there.
That course is very important. Right?
Okay, we will think, and in fact, we are also starting language learning lab in NAM because the people from typically UP posted in Tamil Nadu, at least first to 10 days, 15 days, they will not be having problem. Few words of Tamil. If they are posted, any Keralites who is posted in Kanpur, at least let them learn a few working language of Hindi. So last week of after posting, we would like to see that at least 1 week training, 10 days training, like Lal Bahadur Shastri National Academy in Mussoorie, Indira Gandhi Forest Academy, Dehradun, same lines. We want to see that how to put the language learning to the
No, sir. I'm not in language learning. There was a faculty for library science. So he used to teach, many very important things that is required for a scientist.
Okay.
Intellectual capacity, yeah, how to edit, intellectual capacity, how to write papers, how to say many sentences in one sentence. It was such a wonderful faculty there. And still I remember that when I was chief
that's what we are.
I can remember, some of you remember in those, he is such a skilled teacher, how to review, how to see a search literature in library, and you could quickly do that in those times. So yeah. I think there was a post also of Professor Library Science there. I don't know it is there or not.
Now I don't know. Dr. Som would be able to. He is the oldest person in NAM service. Okay. But we have another form is that how to technical editing, how to write a forward, how to write essays. And in fact, based on DG suggestion, for the last two batches, for FOCAR scientists, we have made good exercise for technical editing. Technical editing and
that is it. That is
yeah, we have taken care.
Yeah.